Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You are welcome to the West Africa Cricket Trophy. West Africa Trophy, sponsored by Dafabet. The match between Ghana and Rwanda happen to be the second match of today, making it the day two of the tournament so far. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome. At the center, there's going to be a toss analysis. Stay tuned.
Good afternoon and welcome to the TBS Oval for the West African T20 Trophy here in Nigeria. And it's match day number 2, match number 4 between Rwanda and Ghana. Here are the toss. We've had Captain Didier, Captain Samson from Ghana, the tournament referee Timinadi Tonye taking the toss.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. There's the head. There's the tail. You, Rwanda, you toss. He calls. Head is the call. Head is the call, but tail has it.
All right. Captain. So what would you be doing, Captain? Congratulations on the toss.
Thank you. I will be batting first.
Any changes from yesterday's squad?
Yes, Wilson coming for Eric. Eric Obiano.
Okay, so to the fans back home, we realized during the first game they were following you up ball by ball. So what do you have to say to them?
What I can say is we are going to show them the good game. So keep watching us, keep trusting us. So we are going to show a good game.
All the best, Captain.
Thank you.
Samson? Yeah, Skip, you lost the toss. What would you have done?
I think it would have been the same results. We would have chosen to bowl first. So it's still the same thing if we had won.
Okay, so I mean, from yesterday you dominated the game from start to finish. Today you've been put into bat. So what changes are there in the team, and what are you expecting?
They are batting.
They are batting, yeah.
Yeah. So I think yesterday was a game for us to assess the pitch, and we did, and that really made us have the mind of choosing to bowl when we should win the toss today. So we bowling today is a fantastic decision taken.
So are there any changes in the squad from yesterday?
Yes, there's one change in the squad. So we have one more batter coming on board. Yes, because we want to have a long, how do you call it, batting. We want our batting side to be deep, so we brought in another batter in. Yes.
All right, thank you, Captain, and all the
You're
best.
welcome. Thank you, sir.
So you hear it from the center. It's Rwanda who have won the toss and have decided to bat. Here you can hear clearly the anthems of both of Rwanda. We take the Ghana anthem. That's the big one. Ghana cricket national team and the anthem there. Time to exchange pleasantries. Is invited guest from East Africa, Rwanda versus Ghana in this match number 4 in the West African Trophy, sponsored by Dafabet, organized by the Nigerian Cricket Federation. Good afternoon here from the commercial city of Nigeria, Lagos. And at the TBS Cricket Oval is Ghana, who will take on Rwanda. Rwanda won the toss and elected to bat. Today, let's hope they pick up to the expectations. For Ghana, we have Captain Samson Kwakwe, Awia, Alex Osei, Daniel Kwabena, Godfrey Bakiwen, James Joseph, Kelvin Awela, Kofi Bagabena, Michael Agboye, experienced man there, Obed Have, Rex of Bakum, Nuruddin Ibrahim. For Rwanda is Captain Didier that will lead the pack. We also have Emmanuel Eric Hamza, Kabera Martins, Muhammad Nadia, Ochide, the leading run scorer for Rwanda, Rukiriza Emile, Williams, Young Gupte, Zapi, that man has a lot in him, and Eric Kukwimena. I'll get it right with time as we go along. There's the best around. Calling around for team photos there, we can see the Rwandan proud gentlemen. They've built this team over the years and they've done well. Here again the toss. Rwanda won and up to bat. The Ghana national team there. A bit of experience in that side. Bakum. There we have Godfred, Samson, James Viva, and of course Obed Harvey. This Ghanaian team dominated in 2018 at this same venue, but then was on concrete matting. Here they are back to play on the 10th strip tough wicket of the Nigerian Cricket Federation. The umpires for today, it's Kende from Nigeria and Emmanuel from Sierra Leone. Joining me in the come box is no other person than Tamino John. We'll be doing justice on this one and bringing you the stats, the discussions, and activities here at the TBS Cricket Oval.
Thank you, Andy. It's good to have you also along with me. You see, the umpires are making sure the ground is ready for play as the Ghanaian are marching in to set the field and make it ready for their best of performance. Obedave with the ball, looking so much promising, passing the ball down to and the Rwandans are coming in to bat, taking a walk with a bold step in front, jersey 99 and jersey 55. Didier coming in to take the lead. It's going to be an exciting game this afternoon. We hope to see better cricket than what we saw yesterday. Nigeria has taken lead, taking 2 in their pocket. This is wonderful. As you see Ghana try to get this one back. Take this one also so that they can have 2 in their pocket. But this, I promise you, gentlemen, this will be a lovely fight between these 2 countries. Rwanda didn't do well against Nigeria yesterday, so definitely they will want to come back. Sure, they've gone to the drawing board to make sure that the mistakes are corrected. The Ghana full squad of West Africa Trophy: Samson Awai, captain; Alex Osei, Daniel Anefi, Godfred Bakweye, James Hofer, Joseph Theodora, Kevin Awala, Kofi Banga Bena, Michael Agboa, Obedave, Rexford Banku, and Nuruddin. Wonderful side. Played together for a couple of years. Just 1 or 2 change there. And the first ball is about being bowled. A spinner from the Court of Appeal end. Spinning seems to be a wonder-working gene in this tournament. Ghana open with spinning again. First ball being bowled, Michael. From the Court Appeal end. And it's a dot ball. Good bowling. The deer facing the strike. 2 dot balls so far. And a wide from Michael. Thinks he needs to come back. So far he has been bowling well. Too much weight in that one. Being played to the point area. And they are going for 2. Seems like they're going to take the toll on. Oh, no, they did not. Oh. The umpires are walking towards each other. I guess there's a discussion. Information that needs to be passed. The Ghanaian number 8, Agbugbai, bowler, who is opening the first over for the team. A drop catch there for Michael. Drop catch there. 2 lovely ball bowled, 1 wide so far. The Ghanaian team looking so much energetic. They want to win this one. Good shot, good stop by the silly fielder. No other than good fielding. A good umbrella around the batsman. No runs so far. End of over. It's 3-4-1 over. This is Rwanda full squad for this tournament. With the captain Didier, Ndeku Ememena, Emmanuel Sebareme, Eric Dusen Zima, Hamza Khan, Cabrere. Can take these wonderful guys off the list. Martins Akayezu, Mohamed Nazi, Ochade, Yusin Senge, Rukizari Meli, Wilson Guptill, Zipa, Biman Mani, Eric Kubiwin. That's the list from the Rwanda squad. James Fofa is coming in to bowl from the pavilion end. Oh, it's good to see the Ghana side playing with two spinners from both ends. That's wonderful. The Ghanaian team has been full of surprises. I'm sure they know that spin works so much, so they've deployed spin in the game. And I said wide, and 2 runs was made of that, making it wide 2. 3 runs on board of that ball, too expensive. James Fofa needs to look at the right length and line to make sure that he bowls tidy.
James Viva for Ghana. The partnership of Eric and Didier will have to produce something here. Stretch him on that one. The intent needs to be clear. Eric clearly looking the intent or the aggressor. Just over. That didn't go. Brilliant run in between the wicket. Kofi Bagadana missed out on that one. Bagabina, I beg your pardon. Eric understands what is required. He knows that he has to get going. Another dot. Viva to Eric. Big swing and misses that one. Rwandans will take that one, a wide ball. Viva into the last ball, full toss. Brilliant fielding. You can trust that Michael will get behind that one. Just a single from that one brings it total to 10 from 2 overs. 10 runs partnership between these two. 5 off the bat. 5 extras. Strike rate there. Roving around the 30s and 50s. If we have anything to go by, this has to increase. Great shot over the top. This will go all the way. This time it's a boundary. Got it just over the inner ring. Eric Dusingizimana will not stick around for long without showing intent. The leading run scorer for Rwanda. 39 innings with an average of 20.8. 770 T20 runs before today. He goes big again, this time straight to the man at long on, who comes into play. He's got a big hat, big shoulders, and those will be utilized today to ensure Ghana has something to worry about. Is Didier on strike? Long stretch. He goes for the big sweep. Overstretching and missing that one. Quick fingers. Theodore for Ghana behind the stumps. This time goes for the reverse. He's got to make a decision there, TJ. He's missed the conventional one, now goes for the reverse.
It's nice to see players improvise, especially when they are looking for runs.
Bit of bounce there. Brilliant spell from Michael. It's end of over number 3 and it's 15 for no loss. The East Africans are shaping up nicely today. Not that quick start you expect, but at least they're holding theirs. With 15 runs from 3 overs, they might just have to pick it up quickly and into the game. Don't leave it too late.
Yes, Andy. With 5 runs per over. It's not bad for a start. Just 3 overs. After the 5 overs, after the 5th overs, I think they will want to step it up a bit, but not started bad. With no loss of wicket.
And it goes big. Straight to the man at long on. It's Godfrey Bakawimi who has taken that simple catch. And Eric perishes on 8 of 9 deliveries. The needed break, the accent break, hits the ball straight to one of the 2 men outside the inner ring.
James Fofa has gotten 1 to his name. Good bowling attack from the Ghanaian side, opening the bowling with 2 spinners from both ends. It takes a lot of heart to do that. The Black Stars have decided to do that. One wicket down for 15 in 3.3 overs. Currently 4 runs per over. Projected scores 90 if they keep going at this rate. We all know what cricket is all about scoring runs. And if you're not scoring runs, you're definitely going to pay for it. A very big thank you to our sponsor, Dafabet. West Africa Trophy is on live, Lagos, Nigeria. A beautiful tournament you don't want to miss. Good cricket shot being played at the middle. The Rwandans are really want to come into this game with so much expectation. We want to see them do better today. Not doing too good against the Nigerian side yesterday. We hope they fight better today. Against the Ghanaian side, who had their first victory yesterday against the Sierra Leoneans. Of course, 2 teams with different ambitions. Good bowling spell, good comeback by James Fever. It's both 3 balls, it's both 4 balls now, 1 wicket. No runs in this over. Wonderful bowling spell. Good comeback, James. Good line, good length. Another dot ball. This is wonderful. This is cricket at its best. Not giving room to the batsmen to score runs, while the batsmen are trying to hit the ball into the space. This is what cricket is all about. Another dot ball. Oh.
Hamza Khan comes down the wicket, but could only dot that one. Trying to use quick footwork there. Easy one down, long on. Who comes into play? Godfrey, the man who took the catch earlier to dismiss Eric.
End of 4 overs. It's 16 for 1. Hamza Khan hasn't really got any runs to his name. He's faced 2 balls, no runs. Dide has scored 2 runs off 10 balls. At the moment, the Ghanaian side, the bowling side, is on top of the batting. A current run rate of 3 runs per over. If they go at this rate, I'm afraid they will end up in 78 runs. They have to step up the volume The side who has actually had one win to their pocket will be more desperate to win the second one.
It's Michael who continues from the Court of Appeal end of this over to Hamza. Taking his time. 5 deliveries and 1 coming off that. He goes big this time. Straight to the man at long on. Another single in the bag for Rwandan cricket. Interesting to see strong viewership and followership back in Kigali. Shout out to Bob and all the home fans. I can tell you confidently, your boys are leaning on the rope and they're doing well. Trying to raise their hands and be counted here for their dear country. There's a Captain Didier who's on strike. 2 runs from 13 deliveries. We're into the last ball of the 5th over. He goes big and is bored. He goes for the sweep, misses it. And there's a Captain Didier that is gone. 17 for 2. 4.5 overs. Projected score of 70.
One more ball in this over. Very good, lovely over, bowled by Michael Agbegboa. Only considered 1 run in this over with 1 wicket and no other good. Agbegboa Michael bowled 2.5 overs, 13 dot balls, 9 runs, 1 wicket with an economy of 3.18. While James Fofa on the other end has bowled 2 over with 9 dot balls and 8 runs with 1 wicket and an economy of 4.00, which is very good. I tell you, the 2 spinners have been doing so wonderfully great behind the wickets. Ghana seems to be looking on top, looking flourishing. A new batsman in right now from the Rwanda side, Ochida to Yisenga.
Ochida has got some quality in him. Nothing spectacular about the runs chart there. Something's got to happen. They've got to step up. Ochide, a very hard hitter of the ball. Sure, he's not going to stick around without fighting. First one, will he be off the mark? No run, straight to cover point. That's the end of the 5th over. 17 for 2 is the score. Ochide to Yisenga alongside Hamza Khan will be looking to rebuild this innings. $15 overs to come. Plenty of overs here for Ochide to make a statement for himself. A tall, lanky man with his little dread. Umpires for today: Kende Olabinwonu of Nigeria and Ibrahim Kabia from Sierra Leone. Kofi Bagapina from Ghana. He's been around long enough.
Kofi Bagabina has been brought into the attack. Now, obviously, the Ghanaians have something else to do. Taking away one spin, bringing on one medium pacer from the other end, which is from the pavilion end. If I may ask, why do you want to change what is working?
Again, perhaps a 5 over of spin, slow the game down, open up the pitch a bit. You got other bowlers, you got to give them the time to bowl. Bowling time is key. You don't want to leave it for too long. First delivery was a wide. This time short and wide. Hamza latched on that one. Don't do that. The boundary, the first one for Rwanda. Perhaps just what they're waiting for. It goes again, this time only to Gole region. Happy with 6 already from 3 deliveries. Four balls to come. One wide, a boundary, and a single in this over toss far. Chide will have to stick around for some time. That's the expectation from the bench and the fans back home. Proud moments for this man. No is the answer. Rocks back and hits that to mid-wicket region. The dab. He seems to be in control, TJ. He just needs to find some form here. Perhaps building the partnership with Hamza. If this too bad for the remaining overs, I'm certain we would see a reasonable and defendable total here by Rwanda. The question is if. Down the leg side, they will run a couple. So wide, and 2 runs taking 3 runs from that delivery. Tough over. A big over for Rwanda. 10 from that one already with 1 ball left in it. Brilliant shot straight to mid-off, wideish mid-off. Hamza looking good, looking solid. Make it this an easy walk. The score is moved to 28 for 2 after 6 overs. Hamza on 8 of 9 deliveries. Ochide yet to get through with this and get on the mark. I'll start one big over from Ghana. This partnership yielded 7. Obaid Harvey into the action from the Court of Appeal end. Plenty of experience in him. Spent some time playing cricket and coaching it in South Africa. Now back home helping the female team. A young man, a true gentleman. One of the finest in the region. anytime, any day, he would make a West African side. There you go, the bowling figures for you. Michael and James one apiece. Economy rate of 3 there with Obed David yet to bowl a ball. There he goes. Full toss. Hit straight past the bowler for 1 by Hamza. TJ, I think he's just taking his time, and everything that has come to his bat that he runs.
Another young man, Ochidi, to Seyenga, a promising batter, who likes getting the runs. He cannot be taken away from the dance hall, you know. Young man likes putting runs on board. A prominent batsman for his side. He's got the height. He's got the reach. He's got the shots also. Ghanaians have to work extra to get him out. Trust me, there's always a prize on his wicket. Very good bowling by an experienced bowler, Hofbet Harvey. Keeping the batsman quiet. He's gotten 3 dot balls so far. Our top edge, would that be the catch? Or a drop catch of the gully region. You don't give chances to prominent batsmen. I was told in my days of playing that catches win matches, and it still does. 100%. Too much weight. Too much weight there. Slides down the point area for 2 runs. And that will bring us to the end of the 6th over. I beg your pardon, 7th over. It's 30 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. 9 extras being bowled by the Ghanaian side so far. 6.5 overs gone. 7 overs gone for 30 for 2. Hamza Khan has faced 11 balls, has made 11 runs. While Chida Tosienga has scored 2 runs off 8 balls. Obed David has bowled 1 over, conceded 4 runs with 3 dot balls and an economic of 4.0. Not doing bad. And Michael Agboa on the other side, both 3 overs, conceded 9 runs for 1 wicket. Ghana are beginning to sail on top of the game. Gently, the captain is in Awaya from the pavilion end. His first ball is a run. Ghanaian looking so confident. Too confident. And Ochida signaling to the umpire. The cameraman at the extra cover seems to be blocking his view. It's all right, it will be sorted. It's all part of the game. Second delivery by the captain. No runs off that ball. The pressure is up and cooking. A gentle one there off to the long off area. Gently pushed, but Hamza Khan making him score a total of 12 runs off 13 balls. Oh, that is a quick leggy. Beats the man, the big man we're talking about. Ochida from Rwanda is out, being bowled by a leg spinner, the captain of the Ghanaian side. Should we call that a ripper? That beat him clean and clear. He didn't need any wicket keeper to do the stumping. But did both. The Ghanaian bowling attack has been on top so far. Kwesi Awai, Samson Kwesi Awai, captain of the side. He has 2 balls to bowl in his first over. It's considered 2 runs so far, has gotten a wicket. with an economy of 3.00. Captain is doing absolutely well. Bowling from the pavilion end. Good thinking. Good delivery. Can't take that off him. Game still on, yeah? To all our fans all over the world, say keep watching and enjoying yourself. We'd love to hear from you also. And thanks to our sponsor, Dapperbeth, Nigerian Cricket Federation, making sure cricket is much more alive in Nigeria with the help of the wonderful board members we have. All hands on deck. We are here live in TBS, the cricket over, with so much historical background, where the first game of cricket was played in 1902 between Nigeria and Gold Coast, Ghana. Beside the TBS over are so many other historical buildings. One of them is the Court of Appeal. The second one is King's College, Lagos. Good bowling, good fielding. One run off that ball. Well played. End of 8th over. It's 36 runs for 3 wickets. The current run rate is 4 runs per over. And if they play through to the end of the 20th over, they might be scoring or putting up 90 runs in 20. And I think that will be too low for the side that have good batters like Ghanaians. I think that we go for easy 2. Obeda decided to bowl that on the leg stump line. Flicked down gently by Wilson for 2 runs. Not impressive, but I know we'll come back. Hamza Khan with a good strike rate of 100. 15 runs off 15 balls. Facing Obed Ave. Very well bowled, very well played. Head and shoulder into the shot. Nice equal weight distribution. Head steady. He's gone for a sweeper. I missed that one. The fight is on. Hamza Khan know that for his team to take this, they need to score much runs. And it's gone for the big shot. And there's a man under that one. Oh, the ball was pushed out. I thought that was going to be a catch. 2 runs was made off that ball. A great attempt by the fielder. It's not bad. Keep going, Azam Khan. You're not doing bad. Just need to up the tempo a bit. I know what it takes to rebuild, especially when there's an early wicket. That looks like a clean one. And that's 1 run added to the total. Easy one for Azam Khan. Good communication skill between both batters. Gradually the runs are taken. This is what we want to see in one-day cricket. Not playing dead bat. Rotation of strike. Good calls, good run between the wickets. Clear calls. They're all important if you must make good runs without being run out. And that was the last ball from Obed Avid. And that is the end of the 9th over. Rwandans are 42 for 3 in 9 overs. Hamzan Khan has got 18 runs off 20 balls. That's really not bad as a strike rate. Wilson, on the other hand, who just came in right now, has made 1 run off 2 balls. That is still not bad too. But much is expected from them. Khan has pushed 1 and passed the baton to Wilson. The current run rate is 4 runs per over. And if they continue this way, they will end up at 94. A good shot there, good angling of the bat, leaning forward, playing with so much technique and skill. Very well played by Wilson. 1 run down the third man area, making the total goes to 44 for 3. Another one being pushed down there. I think I love the way Hamzan Khan has been partnering with Wilson. Clear course between the wickets. Good run with their legs without taking much risk. Definitely the Ghanaians are more sensible this time around. They've blocked the backward of point area, making sure that there's no run coming from that angle. The run rate is not really encouraging, but it's building. Maybe the next 5 over will tell. Oh, an attempt of catch there by the bowler could have been a ball and cut situation. One ball to come. 3 runs off this over so far. A good shot to the fielder's hand for no run. End of over, gentlemen. It's 10 overs gone, 45 for 3.
Halfway through the innings, Hamzan Khan seems to be the only man with decent figures of 20 from this 45 after 10 overs for the loss of 3 wickets. Williams, Young, Gupta, and the Ghanaian bowling figures. Beauty economy rate there from Michael Agboaje. 1 for 9 after 3 overs. Sharing that with James Weaver and Samson Kwasi, aware the captain of the Ghanaian team. 10 overs to come from this innings. It's Obed Harvey from the Court of Appeal end. He goes big this time, shapes up for it in the air and will go all the way. Massive. Waited for it. That intent was clear. He got the maximum from that one. This is brilliant cricket from Hamzan Khan. Took his time, nudged around, running the singles and running really hard. And this time decides to go big.
I will give it to him. The man has hugged the pitch for a while. Seeing more clearly now. And decide to go for that one. The maximum. 26 runs off 23 balls. Good, nice strike rate.
Clear intense TJ, his techniques really sitting low there and waiting for it. Just checking to see if he's in the zone. That first one was in the zone. He rocks back this time through cover point area. Gets a single. Good work from Hamzan Khan. good response. What a way to start the second phase of this innings. He knows clearly he's got less than 60 balls to go, and the intent is clear. No sticking around without giving a fight. This time around, Wilson rocked back, but didn't get value for that one. Obed continued to seek the inroad for Ghana. Wilson won't give quarters, won't give any. Looking to dab, but that one went through to the keeper. Reverse would have been a big catch from the big man, but dropped that one. And it's end of over number 11 with a score on 52 for 3. It's Hamza Khan was building on the Rwandan innings. 27 of 25 deliveries. Obed Ave. No wicket. 17 runs off his 3 overs. 9 overs left in this innings. Will Rwanda make it a great encounter? There's 2 boundaries from that innings. Hamza Khan. This time he's facing the captain himself. This time he goes big, through to wideish, deep square leg. Would get another boundary. His intent is clear. A half tracker. But Hamza playing within his cage. Within his ambit, shaping up nicely. The third boundary for him with a strike rate of 119.2. It's Hamza Khan working extremely hard to put Rwanda on the map in this tournament. Captain Samson, we have to think outside the box here. This time floats it. It's a wide. Rwanda happy with that one, I guess. Another dot. I think clearly Hamza understands his limitations, working around those limitations, ensuring that he keeps piling as they come. This time in the air again, dropped. Short extra cover by Kofi Bagabine. This time right on its toes.
The picture is clear. And so Khan really want to face. I think at this point in time, all Wilson needs to do is to give him strike. As long as the Khan faces the balls, the runs will keep ticking faster. It's as simple as ABC. Who is on is on. Give him strike. Let him face more balls. End of over. 12 overs gone. 8 overs remaining. 58 runs on board. The loss of 3 wickets. Wilson. Young. Gupte still in. 2 runs. Off 11 balls. With a strike rate of 18. Hamza Khan. 32 runs off 29 balls. 2 fours and 1 6. Strike rate of 110.34. Good strike rate. But we want to see more. And for us to see more, we need to get him on strike more. At this point, a message needs to be passed in. 8 overs to come. It's Obed Ave bowling his 4th over from the Court of Appeal end. A down one, down the leg side for a wide. Not too good for a delivery. But never mind, because he's doing a positive to the batting side. Oh, that one went into the batsman's toes. A deep one called Yoka. Off spin. Wilson still guessing. Faced 12 balls. Only 2 runs made out of the 12 balls.
He's got to find a way. He's just going to find a way. Can't bog Hamza down. Hamza wants a strike. You can see the frustration in him. Just get off strike. That's all. He has to find a way. 13 deliveries with 2 runs on the board. Smart bowling by Obed Harvey. All these Ghanaians, they think cricket, they understand the game. They know what is required and what they have to do. And they're just ensuring that Hamza would have to take the risk. This time in the air, over covers. Got a hand on that one. No easy call. Hamza keeps the strike, but this time he has 1 ball left. This time swipes big. Just a single from that one. And that will be the end of that over. Bringing the score to 62 for 3 after 13 overs. 7 overs to come. It's Hamza Khan who's got the heavy burden for Rwandan cricket. He has to see his team through. He has to carry on. He has to continue to build. A partnership of 28 from 33 deliveries. Skipper Samson up again. He floats this one, plays across and misses. Will he come for a second one? Not sure, he wouldn't do that. Perhaps the heat is sinking here for Hamza. One would have thought he would take the strike again. He needs to run in between the wickets. He needs to push hard, he needs to run hard. He's called for water, certainly. Some fatigue setting in.
Very big thank you to the LOC coordinator, Femi John.
He comes down the line and it would work. That's what happens when you don't score, when you don't nudge it around. 16 deliveries and can only muzzle 3 runs from that one. Another wicket, a wicket for Samson, the captain of the Ghanaian team. Real stuff here, Ghana dominating this one. Somebody's going to put his hands up and be counted for Rwanda. Hamza Khan at the moment is working really hard. A 2 wicket by the captain. 2 for 13 off 3.2 overs there. Economy rate decently on 3 for Michael Agboye. You can see fall of wickets. 29 runs partnership before the last one. With Hamza Khan being the aggressor here.
Would like to take a break to say a very big thank you to the sponsor, Dafabet, Sportbox, and of course our own local LOC. We want people, a group of individuals who have made it possible to make sure that everything that is needed for the ground is provided. With the top coordinator, name goes by Femi John. Good man. Played cricket too. Has a very good knowledge of the game. And also has played for the country at the under-19 side. Attended King's College, Lagos. Finished from the school, University of Lagos, Akoka, Unilag. Back to the game now.
It's Cabero on strike versus Captain Sampson. He goes big one. The fielder's coming under that one, but it will go all the way. On the ropes. It's a 6. I'm not here to joke. Amazing intent. Clearly spelled out. Kabare makes a statement of the first delivery. All he needs is 6 of these ones. Again, he goes big again. This time, straight to the fielder. Godfrey Bakiwayem at long on. Kabare, the big man, knows his business. Big shoulders, big arms. No easy call from Kabare. Amazing strike rate. Steps in straight away into business. This time easy nudge. Straight to long on. Hamza Khan been very consistent here this afternoon. And it's the end of the 14th over. It's 71 for 4. Last 36 balls of this innings. Live from the TBS Cricket Oval in Lagos, Nigeria, is the West African T20 tournament sponsored by Dafabet. On your screen, you can see the Mr. Fantastic toss for Hamza Khan, 35 from 34 with 102 strike rate. Interesting one is the strike rate of Kabare Kevin, 350, 7 runs off 2 deliveries. The jinx says we want him around. That's the man on your screen. Bowling figures there. Captain Sampson done, dusted, pick 2 from that one. Economy rate of 5, considered 21. Obed Harvey done, brilliant figures as well. 13 dot balls by him. Michael comes back. But clearly, the intent here is clear. Khan seems to understand business here. You take the strike. The shoulder, the country, the shoulder of this man here is carrying the heavy load of the people in Kigali. Beautiful country in East Africa. Kabare will have to give them something to smile about. He goes big, but this time, right on his own toes. We all know he would look to go big. That is what he intends to do. He didn't make any mistake about that. He goes big this time, straight to the man at long on. He continues to find the boundary ropes. Such a physique. When I see him, Kieron Pollard comes to mind. Hamza Khan ensuring the scoreboard is ticking. Perhaps with Kabare on strike, there's some confidence and hope. He goes big again, this time on the ground towards Longon area. Rocks back and hits that one hard onto the ground. Hamza Khan on strike. Brilliant cricket here by Hamza Khan. Just walking it around the open field within the inner ring. The question is, will this be what Rwanda requires to put up a defendable total? We've seen 3 boundaries off him. Just over 100 strike rate by Hamza Khan.
The young man is doing well, Andy.
You can say that again. Ghana will have to think deep about this one. The man with the big shoulders. Kieron Pollard-like physique.
Yeah, man. Looking like 6'3", thereabout.
I would like to see him against Viva James and see what he does, knowing that Viva will float a few.
Well, like you said, last 5 overs to come. If you go after Viva James, it won't be bad. The game is about scoring runs. But scoring runs with the right technique will be much better without getting yourself involved in much risk. Hamza Khan on strike. And this is what we really want to see at the center here. We want to see a pile of 70 runs to 60 in the last 5 overs. A good shot going down the on drive, long on area for 1 run. Hamza rotates strike with a big man, Kabare. The game is still on. The momentum is building. The big man is in. James Fofa from Ghana. Our border went into his toe. A good appeal. Nothing was given. Game is still on. Big man still in. Occupying the crease like never. This is wonderful, Andy.
Trust me, that's brilliant bowling.
You don't give such man space, a chance to hit you down the cleaners.
The whole idea is to cramp in. You know he's gonna go big. Anytime, any day, this time in the air. But 6, he goes all the way. That is what we're talking about, TJ. You don't want to give him some room. You're going to cramp him. And that's what we say we want to see. For us, it's about runs here. In the come box, we want to see runs in this tournament. Not wickets.
Definitely, Andy.
I'm sorry if you're a bowler, but that is what our viewers want to see.
Andy, this is nice. I think the momentum has begun to double up like expected. This is awesome, Andy. If we get a couple of few in this over, that would be nice for the Rwanda side. Pushing the Ghanaians back onto the back foot.
This partnership already yielded 20 from 13 deliveries. 15 from Kabare.
If this partnership stays to the end, Andy, how many runs do you think they will accumulate?
Trust me, maybe 120, 125-ish. That will look a decent score, but they have to really climb from here.
I agree with you. The pitch hasn't really played much to my expectation. I expect much runs earlier on, but it's not coming, Andy.
Well, I think, I'll tell you there, right? I think the Ghanaians have dominated this innings, and I'm glad we're seeing but Kabare and Hamza trying to get really involved in this one. Some big show there, just a single there added to the total. Is 84 for 4 now after 15.5. Again, TJ, you can't really say. I mean, it's played beautifully throughout the yesterday and today. We just need people to spend some time in the crease. But the bowling so far has dominated. But for a brilliant innings we saw this morning of Suleiman Ronshen, where he steadied himself and took the game away from the Sierra Leoneans. But trust me, I'm looking forward to what will happen in the second innings of this game. Not calling it off now because Hamza Khan and Kabare are still doing their thing. And as they continue to build on, they will keep getting that decently defendable total. Anything can happen. It's cricket. Ghana loses quick wicket. We're in the same story in the second innings. So for now, I think we just have to see how this progresses.
Well said, Andy. I have to look at throughout the games of yesterday, the two matches of yesterday. We expected much runs on the pitch without looking at the approach of the batsmen towards getting those runs. We saw that there were a lot of batsmen struggling to hit the ball over the boundary rope. They couldn't do that because I guess they were so much in a hurry to score runs without wanting to know what the pitch play like.
Well, we've seen, in those two innings, that's the score again for you. It's Hamza Khan was moved to 40. If you look at the score, you can see the projection from how we started and how we kept building. Just 3 boundaries from that 40. It shows if you stick around. We saw it earlier today. Ronshaway did the same thing, trying to nudge around and ensure that he keeps the score ticking. And then towards the later part of the inning, build really big. Along the line, a couple of boundaries every now and then, but make sure you don't dot too many balls. From the scorecards we've seen, there have been too many dot balls, and this is something the batters will have to go back and sit and look at. But I think the Nigerian side today managed to go over the rope. We expected about 160, 170 from the setup, but that didn't happen again. 100 plus is amazing. But from here today, we don't know where this will take us. The question is about Kabare batting in this last 4 overs. Trust me, that might just take them over the ropes. If he can cut through a boundary every over and build 2s and 1s with Hamza, but hey, we don't know where this is going to take us.
Well, let's just sit back and watch. We have nothing less than encouraging them from the commentary box. Doing what we know how to do best, Game is going on. We're enjoying ourselves. Lovely atmosphere in TBS Lagos. The fans are happy also. And if you're yet to find your way down here, please do. The game still remains.
On your screen, the beauty of what this game is all about. Sportsmanship there. The Ghana wicketkeeper Michael helping Hamza there with his helmet. Those are the kind of scenes we want to see about this game. And all teams that have been part of this tournament thus far have shown those exemplary attitude towards themselves. Respect for the game, respect for your teammate, respect for your opposition, and respect for the officials, ground staff, and the fans. It's been beautiful here from Lagos. And stay tuned with us in the next 10 days. It promises some excitement.
Andy, 4 more overs to come. 6 wickets at hand. What would be your advice to the batting side?
Look, you can't slow down. You have to keep the scoreboard thinking. If you're not getting the boundaries, you're getting the 1s and 2s. That's what we're talking about. No is the call. Again, that is a dot ball. Khan is on strike. He backs himself off. He's got the confidence to score big. He just needs to know I have to get off strike. That's the plan from now, because 24 balls to come, you don't want to score below 24 balls, 24 runs. You can get 35, 40 from them if you keep running those singles and look forward to those mistakes that will give you those boundaries.
I agree with you, Andy. Well, properly analyzed. This is cricket at its best. It's good to see you do a finishing touch to that. Andy, so much experienced batsman. Wonderful captain in his own time. And a great communicator right now. Loves the game like never before. I love to talk with him. Makes communication looks easy. If there's any course that I need to take, I think I'll do it under Andy.
It's a bowling change. Daniel coming in his first over from the Court of Appeal end. This time the big man, Kabare, is on strike and will take the second delivery from him. Foot toss, he goes big this time all the way.
Kaboom!
Yeah, this is what we're talking about.
Maximum!
This is what we are expecting. Just answering it right. Rwanda will roar presently in Kigali. And it's 6 added to the total. Brings it up to 93 for 4. Just what we are looking for, Tamino John. I told you about this. If these two can bat through the last 24 balls of this innings, 125, 130, we could have a game in our hands.
Andy, you're very right. We tell you about something in cricket. We say we bat in partnership. I've seen this partnership working so far, and I'm so delighted that the Rwandan side have actually stepped up and take responsibility into their hand. Zakan, good partnership with Kabari. They've put up a total of 30 runs off 19 balls. This is wonderful. This is good to see. Thanks to all our viewers, all our fans all over the world following this game. And one of the board members here, I saw you earlier on, Tayo Atoloye, following this game back to back. asking questions. This is lovely. It's good to see. Good to hear from you, Tiloy. Good one from Gibraltar. Nice game going on here. A very big thank you to our sponsors, Duffer-Bet. You're the best. Thank you also to Spotbox for contributing your own quarter. Sparkle Rides, thank you so much. Lagos State Cricket Association, we say big thank you to you. And of course, we can leave up the best. NCF.
When I see the big man on your screen, Kabare, it reminds me of Keron Pollard of West Indies. Hitting the ball miles here, trust me. If we're to take these measurements, we probably will be having 85 to 92 meters, sixes. Seen here today, 3 of them. 2 of them from Kabare. And Khan still in the show. This partnership expected to build on.
366 from Kabari. This man is no nonsense taking batsman. It's looking like he looks with the bat. Wholesome shots. No risk at all. Clean hits off the bat. And this is what we want to see.
Daniel will have to think deeper from this one. The game is with Ghana, but it's moved on now, 93. Goes big again this time, straight to backward extra covers. They will take a couple. Khan ensuring he supports this. And TJ, this is what we're talking about earlier. Once Hamza realizes he can get off strike and give Kabare the opportunity to go big while he bats through the innings, eventually we're going to see a defendable and near decent total, because the wicket is dry and flat now. You can hit through the line and you have to think outside the box to bat. So runs on the board, scoreboard pressure. If Rwanda can just do that, who knows, Ghanaians might crack.
I love this partnership so much. Hamza Khan with a strike rate of 100. Kabari with a strike rate of 200 plus. That is awesome. This is good for the game. We are enjoying ourselves here, and I'm sure our fans are doing the same thing over there. The groundsmen are relaxed. Everybody's having a nice time in TBS. Lovely game, Andy. This is good for the eyes.
Kabare moves to 24 off 11 deliveries. Hamza Khan, 41 from 41. He's standing deep into his crease. Daniel to Kabare. He goes big again this time. Did he find the gap? Yes, he's done that. This seems to become a big over for Rwanda cricket. Through the gap between long on and long off. Another boundary for Rwanda. And it's Kabare, the man doing this damage.
I think Daniel needs to know that for you to keep Kabari quiet, you need to bowl the yoker length often. Maybe on the middle stump or on the off stump. If you go anything outside the first stump line, Kabari will using his height, a stride
You can't,
to hit you off the
you
finish.
can't but love this partnership. TJ, you can't but love it. This is what T20 cricket is all about. The intent is clear. The message is clear. He made it clear from the first ball, and he's doing it again thus far.
Andy, with what is going on, with the clean shots of Kabari, I hope and I wish that the next game, they will introduce him much earlier.
He's got a role to play. You don't want to take him off the line. It's about I do my job and you do yours. They will always have those rooms, the guys who come towards the back end and bat in the last 10 overs. And it's 17 overs gone. We're going into the last 18 balls of this innings. 28 off 13 with a strike rate of 215. Kabari Kevin is bringing Rwanda back into this game, and this is beauty to see. 15 extras from it. Ghana will have to do more about that. 100 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets after 17 overs.
Of course, Andy, like you said, the Ghanaians have to do something really quick. They've brought in a pacer from the pavilion end, Godfrey,
37 runs partnership, we say there.
which is not bad. Godfrey's taking his run up, trying to see if he could make a difference in the attack of the Ghanaian side.
It's unbelievable they would keep him that long. He used to be one of the speed stars of Ghana cricket. He got a bit of experience in him. Well, let's see what he makes of this. Let's hope Khan continues to rotate the strike. From here, I think Rwanda should be able to notch up another 25-30 runs from the last 18 deliveries. Then we'll have a game in our hands.
Good partnership. Lovely cricket being seen today so far. Good call, good run. I think this is the stage where you want to make every run count. You want to take every risk you can to make sure you don't play a dead bat. And this is the stage also where you want to see all the fielders on their toes, walking in, encouraging each other.
As usual, what you have to think about in situations like this is to ensure you don't lose any wickets. But this is Godfrey to Cabaret. Big swing, booming drives there. Khan runs in deep. Are they going to come for a second? No is the call. That's brilliant field work by Pagabine.
Good fielding. I think the first one wasn't taken too fast. Kabari ran so quick while Sam Khan was relaxing. It takes two to run, Andy. You can't beat that. At every point in time, both batters must agree.
Run out opportunity. Will he direct hit? No, he misses that
Good
one.
call.
And they will come for the second one. Just a dab by Khan. And 2 runs given. The Ghanaians need to think about this.
Andy, this is what we talk about pressure. When you're cooking pressure, definitely something must happen.
Trust me, TJ, there's no need for overthrows, no need to build pressure. This game is still within the Ghanaians' reach. I don't see any reason why they have to start panicking. But what we are seeing is what happens when you put a bit of pressure on the fielding side. You find these errors and then you capitalize on them. Trust me, Ghana needs to be very careful here. I mean, if 5 boundaries come through this last 18 overs we're seeing, last 18 balls, it could change the face of the game, and that will bring, of course, scoreboard pressure on Ghana when they come to bat. But at the moment, I say the game is still with Ghana. They have to hold tight and finish strong.
I hope they understand that the game is still with them. The current run rate is 5 runs per over. And at this rate, if they take it to the 20th over, it will be 119 runs.
A brilliant cricket here from Hamza Khan, who's just built a simple, decent innings. I'm sure he's looking forward to the last 12 balls of this innings. With Cabaret, with a clear intent, no sticking around without giving a fight. You can't bog me down, you can't hold me down. I've got a big willow and I'm going to use it on the ladder.
Nice one, Andy. It's good to really talk and have you on the commentary box all the time. Your words are so...
He wants the second,
nice,
he's
yeah.
going to get it. A run-out opportunity. A dive there by Hamza Khan. Good sacrifice for the team there by the young man. Being applauded by his teammate Kabare, who wants the strike. He knows he can get more from the pace of Godfrey. It will be testing, teasing to see who would bowl in the last 12 balls of this innings for Ghana.
One more ball from Godfrey. Let's see if he's going to get the dot ball of this one. The big man is waiting, Kabari. Looking at the fence, talking to the umpire, walking down to the non-striking end.
Hamza needing some support there. Something is wrong. We hope he's okay. Perhaps that dive stretched him a bit.
Good partnership of 44 runs off 27 ball from both of them, Hamza Khan and Kabari. Good contribution to the team. Good positivity. This is cricket at its best. We want to see more of this as the game progresses. Let's not forget, this will be the fourth match of the tournament so far. Still have so much game coming our way. We look forward to more exciting cricket as the teams get used to the cricket ground. It's Michael Aguaye, who has bowled 4 overs and conceded 14 runs and 1 wicket. Is an economy of 3.5. Wonderful economy rate. Tomorrow's game, let's quickly take you back there. Tomorrow's games will be Nigeria playing Sierra Leone. Nigeria-Ghana, first match by 10 a.m. While the second match for tomorrow will be Sierra Leone and Rwanda. 2:15 p.m. our local time here in Nigeria. Back on the game, big man facing Kabari. Obviously, the intent has been spelled out. He wants runs. Godfrey coming from the pavilion end.
Slower delivery, but wide one. Umpire picked out from the moment the ball left his hands and through to the wicket line.
Andy, we can't say much, but we can say more. Saying a big thank you to the umpires who are standing for the games today. Taiwo Olajujoye, Bodi Musa, and now Kento, all satisfied umpires.
That brings up to the end of the 18th over. Is 109 for 4. Hamza Khan on 45 of 44 deliveries. Kabare moved quickly to 32 of 16 deliveries. 9 from that over. A partnership of 46. Hamza contributing 11 and Kabare 32. Kelvin Irakoze Kabare is the full name of that man. I will show him a picture of Kieron Pollard and how he plays. Trust me, I love to watch this man. He's gotten his first #1 fan in Nigeria, and that's me. Daniel to him again. He goes big this time. A drive between long on and long off. Just a single. Khan perhaps not interested. Jogging that one. This is where the problem is. He's got to keep going. But again, I understand the weather is so hot. Not what they're used to back home. But this is what they have to deal with here for the next 10 days.
Andy, setting up the pace, setting up a good target, you must take every run. You're there for a business. I wish you understand that on this ground, you need to put up a good total for you to get your opponent under it, to struggle.
Big swing and misses.
Still going. 2 balls being bowled in this over. 1 run scored there.
Khan trying to find his rhythm this time. And he's yet to get his rhythm. Plenty of thanks to our broadcast team. Ricky Tete, Samuel, Emehelu, Abayomi. All of them looking good. But we continue to dig deep here, showing you the visuals from Nigeria. This time above.
Good catch by Godfrey. Shows of athleticism. Running all the way from the covers position to take that one at the first slip.
A full toss there. He tries to go big. Perhaps then pick it up on time. That is not the wicket we want. That is not what we want to see. Perhaps runs by Rwandans. But that is not the case now.
He has been declared out. The gentleman is walking down the aisle. Zipper coming in.
Bowling figures there. Samson 2 for 21 from his 4 overs. Michael and James 1 apiece. Brilliant economy rate there. Not so good for Daniel, who's bowled 9 deliveries, I beg your pardon, and conceding 15 already with just 1 wicket.
16 extras from the Ghanaian side. Not looking too good. 18.3 overs gone so far, Andy. 110 runs on board for the loss of 5 wickets. Didi, not out. Kabari still in. The man in the frame of Pollard. Daniel is in to support Kabari. Shut down the deep wicket area for 1 run.
Zappi Bimenyimana. Good intent from the first ball. Clearly, this might just be good for Rwanda. But who knows? It's been a brave fight by Hamza Khan. A brilliant innings. This time it is Kabari on strike again. Just 2 runs from this over and a wicket. Let's see the response from Kabari. Goes for the Yorker length, but got a bit on it. Kabari. Zappe will have to respond accordingly. We're into the last 2 balls of the 19th over.
Current run rate, it's 5 runs per over. If they keep going this way, the 20th over, it will lead them to 119 runs.
Amazing direct hit. What's the risk? But I thought that was the last ball. There was no need for that run. He could have kept strike and faced on the other side. He has the ability. Those 6 balls could have made the difference in these 2 innings that we're going to see today.
And I felt it would have just called and said, no, they're taking a run and you're not running like you're supposed to run.
He called, he went, but he didn't expect the bowler to have that direct hit. I mean, the fielder to have the direct hit. And that's the end of Kabare. He's been a quick fire 34 of 18 at the back end there.
Much needed Kabari. Didn't play up to and live up to expectation. We were thinking was going to play to the end of the game. But never mind. We have another man in. The man in the 17 jersey, Martins, coming in to face the last over of the innings. I tell you, 3 boundaries, 4 boundaries in this over will make a huge difference. And again, who is going to bowl the last over for the Ghanaian side? Godfrey is calling for the ball from the pavilion end. Will the captain give the ball to him? Yes. Godfrey is taking the last over. Zappe is in with Martin. 2 fresh legs. And let's hope they will get the work done. Just 6 balls to make it a good completion of the first innings.
That's Godfrey to Zappe. Swings and miss. Not what Rwanda needs at the moment. Contact will make it.
Taking your eyes off the ball.
Worth it.
Taking your eyes off the ball will make you have a good contact with the ball. Stepping away from the line, I think, is when you're trying to create chance for yourself. But if the ball is far away from you, I think it's better you step to the line of the ball so you can have a better chance of hitting the ball.
Big hit, but in the air. Fielders coming around, but safe. Big chest, good running between wickets here by Martins, Akayezu. It's Godfrey trying to keep this run rate as low as possible. Currently on 5.9. Great shot. This time he finds the gap in the air, but finds the gap over the inner ring. That will race away through 3rd man boundary. Just what Rwanda needed at this point. He swings big this time, misses, but they would run.
A bye for that one. 4 balls being bowled. 6 runs, 7 runs so far. 2 more balls to come. Maybe a boundary will put a seal to this over if Godfrey is going to let it be. But if not, then I don't know what else.
I think they've recovered nicely. Shows that 125 would have been a decent score here. Let's hope.
6 runs per over. Run rate has improved a bit. Means 1 run per ball if they must get there.
Holds him. Trying to play the deep skip.
It's been bowled. Good.
And he's gone.
Just when I was thinking of the boundary, a wicket comes down. Well, having the wickets at hand is very important.
That's the score for you. 2 decent figures there, 42 of 46 by Hamza Khan, and firing 34 of 18 deliveries. Work for the recovery of the Rwandans. 119 for 7 from 19.5. Last ball to come in this innings. It's the West African Trophy, Dafabet, hosted by Nigeria. Competing countries Ghana, Sierra Leone, and our brothers from East Africa, Rwanda.
Last ball of the innings. It's 119 for 7 and 19.5.
It's Emmanuel Sebarime who joins Zapi Bimenyimana to face the last ball of this first innings. Contact. Contact. While seeking maximum is the watchword. In the air, fielders come around. They would run through convincingly. 121 for the loss of 7 wickets after 20 overs is the score. And Ghana would require 122 runs to win from this one. It's been an amazing comeback, decent recovery. The runs chart for you, Hamza Khan 45 of 46. The big man, Kerampura-like figure, Kabare, 34 of 18. The real figures, the real double figures that led the recovery for the Rwandans. We also had the man John Extra on 17, adding to that total. The bowling figures there for you. It's Samson, captain, who led with 2 wickets. Daniel, Godfred, Michael, and James, 1 wicket apiece, bringing the total of the Rwandans into a close. The fall of wicket there. First one went down. The match summary for you is Rwanda have scored 121 for 7 in 20 overs. Hamza Khan 45, Kabare 34. Ghanaian bowling saw Samson captain 2 for 21 on 4 overs. Michael and James 1 for 14 and 1 for 18 respectively from 4 and 3 overs. We come back to you live for the second innings.
second innings between Ghana and Rwanda is about to start now. The umpires are in. The batters are walking in. The fielders are getting set. It's going to be an exciting time. The umpires are in. The fielders are coming in. The batters are in already. Welcome once again. Let's sit together as you listen to us from the commentary box as we give you the best of all commentaries around the world. Rwanda's posted 121 for the loss of 7 wickets in 20 overs. Ghana needs 122 runs to win in 20 overs. This is going to be a lovely match to watch. Wherever you're seated, get your drinks, get your snacks, enjoy yourself. I bet you won't regret. We're here to entertain you, and this is what we're here to do. All right, the game is on. You can see Nadia taking his run up from the Court of Appeal end. The Ghanaian side is ready to chase down the total. The umpires are ready. Kende Olabiwanu as ICC certified umpire. And Emmanuel is co-umpire from certified. Being corrected, thank you. First ball both there, no run. I would like to hear from our viewers in the commentary section. Let's get your message in. What do you think? Lovely start. That we go for two. It's looking like the third one is coming. Oh, that's 3 runs now of the second ball. Good positive start by James FIFA and Alex Osei. Mohamed Nadia needs to keep it tight at the center there. Needs to maintain a tidy line. That's what I'm talking about. Not giving the batter any width or space to cut the ball. Going. Needed 119 to win this game, if they must win.
Good afternoon once again. Alex Osei and James Viva, two of the finance Ghanaian cricketers. They understand it. .122 required. Just over 6 and over. 119 from 115 balls. Well, killed by Didier. End of the first over. Nade Mohammed pulling that first over. Decent figures we see there. This Ghanaian team will have to buckle down. Tell you, if you're anywhere on the western coast or the eastern region of Africa following this game, it's the T20 West African Trophy, sponsored by Dafa Bet, holding here in the commercial city of Nigeria, Lagos, and at the home of the Nigerian cricket, the Tafabala Square Cricket Oval. For those of you who enjoy history, the first game Nigeria played was in 1904 between Nigeria and then Gold Coast, now in Ghana. Rich history at this oval. Just around here we have the Court of Appeal and the King's College, a rich cricketing school in those days. It comes down the line, brilliant piece of fielding there. Good work. James Viva, seasoned campaigner, won't stick around. He's been here many times, played for Foundation Cricket Club here in Lagos, Nigeria, the CCC League. Competed against Nigeria on this oval, at this oval, many times. A member of that team that dominated the proceedings in 2018. And is here today seeking to dominate. He never sticks around without scoring. Good to see Emily coming through. Run out opportunity, direct hit, and he throws off. He knew it. Unnecessary, uncalled for. The second time he's giving himself away. James Viva will take a stroll. Brilliant piece of fielding by the Rwandans. That is what happened when you work really hard at what you do. The Rwandans have shown some life today. Not called for, not necessary. Hitting the ball straight to the fielder and wanting the strike. Perished in the middle and has to walk, take that long walk back to the pavilion. Just a push straight to the fielder. And Viva wanted strike. He didn't get it anyway. It's Emilia who has engineered the breakthrough for Rwanda. Obed Harvey, a seasoned campaigner, been around long enough to know what to do. Left arm, top order batter. Almost. Can't be too sure. That would have been a big one for Rwanda. But he survived that one. He goes big for the sweep. Leg by, signaled by umpire Kende or Labi. Last ball of the second over. Full face presented. The score for you. James Viva, 4 of 3. A decent strike rate, 133, but nothing to show for it after now. Hamza Khan did the damage with a direct hit. It's Obed Ave who joins Alex Usei. Off the bat, one extra. 5 for 1 after 2 overs. We did mention earlier, 120 plus became and can become a troublesome total if you lose early wicket. Mohamed Nadi to Obed Harvey. He goes big. Run out opportunity directed. He misses it. He misses it. Would have been a devastating moment for Ghana cricket. Not what you want to see. Hits it direct to mid-off and took off. Ghana, we have to be careful here. Living deadly here, the Ghanaians hitting straight to fielders and running. Run out opportunities brewing. But they have to be taken though. 7 for 1, 2.2 overs. And it's Nadir to Obed Harvey. Good cricket this time. Calling the fielder in. Smart batting. Not pushing. Just dropping the ball in front of cover point. Just silly there. And this could prove some tough moment for Rwanda. The left-right hand combination. Mohamed Nadia this time to Osei. No run there. No is the call from Obed Harvey. Interesting to see how teams have engaged in spin attack from ball one. They continue to work hard here. Swing and miss. Another dot from Mohamed Nadir. Brilliant spell. Emile still coming through from the pavilion end. This time to Obed Harvey. He tries to go big, but indecision. Short. There for the cut, but didn't make that contact. Smart bowling here by Emile. Slowing things down a bit. Perhaps everyone learning through this. Big shout. Umpire Kende Olabiwani not interested. Ghana will scramble for a single. It's Emile to say this time. Didn't get a hold of that one. The back foot back to the bowler. Good pressure up here by these bowlers. Taking full advantage of the situations here. Not a situation Ghana want to be. No is the call. You have to get that one off the square. Brilliant bowling by Emile. It's 9 for 1 after 4 overs. Kabare in the spell. Into the attack. From the Court of Appeal end of the TBS cricket over to Obed Harvey. Full toss. Clubs it away over mid wicket. He comes in big. But didn't get hold of that one. And Ghana will be happy with the double. Obed Harvey understands it. He knows what to do. He's an experienced campaigner. Hitting into his strong areas. 4 runs from 2 deliveries. This is not where Rwanda wants to be. Kabare is not going to give those freebies back. He needs to make them work. He needs to use the wicket. He needs to use his height. Blazer missed that one. Goodbye there. Living dangerously here. The Ghanaians. Risks will have to be taken. Right left arm combination doing the damage here. How long will they hold up? It's 4.4 overs bowled. And it's 15 for 1. James Viva, the only lost wicket by Ghana. Good walk. Good walk. Good height there.
by Kabare. Obed wants a second and he gets it. It seems that big over. Ghana looking for 7 from it. The score is 17 for 1 after 5 overs. Well, 90 balls left from this innings and 105 runs required. Emmanuel will take the ball in from the pavilion end. Sebareme Emmanuel. Another dot. Perhaps working to keep Obed off strike. Put him under pressure to engage the bowler when he comes on strike. Brilliant bowling. This is what the Rwandans want to see. Keep it within reach. Drag the dots as long as you can. Dot as many as possible. No easy call. Alex continues. And a slow run. Just hitting through. Hugging the strike. He's faced 18 balls with only 2 runs. Not acceptable, not the standard you require in T20 cricket. If you're going to win, not finding his feet, not moving. Dotting away. Emmanuel. Brilliant bowling. Now they understand. The Rwandans know what to do. Just deny Obed Harvey of the org. And perhaps he could become decent in the power play. That's the score for you. Obed Harvey, 9 from 12. Alex Osei, 2 from 21 deliveries. Strike rate 9.5. Perhaps the lowest we've seen in this tournament thus far. Emile 2 overs, 10 dot balls, 2 runs, economy rate of 1. Brilliant figures. Emilia continues from the Court of Appeal hand to Obed Harvey. Another dot. The pressure is building. It's 6 overs gone, 17 for 1.
TJ, we talked about this. We talked about the times. We talked about just that Patrick total. What it can do to you. It can build confidence. And once you have the runs on the board, the pressure keeps soaking in. Not where Ghana want to be. But again, they've got the ability. Obed have a protection around deep. Fine leg. Run out opportunity. Misses that one. Obed Have is home safe.
I think it is clear. If Ghana must win this game, they need a partnership or a batter that will hold the pitch as long as ever for the others to play around him. And if Obed could do that again, that will make him consistent in scoring double figures. It was 34 off 45 balls yesterday for Obed Have. Good knock.
Run out opportunity, misses that one again. Scramble for one there between Obed and Osei. TJ Obed will be left between thoughts. Do I attack? Do I keep taking singles? Will I get the strike back? The question is left for Osei to answer, not us in the box. We're just here to say things the way they are.
You're right, Andy. Love the way the game is going. Momentum moving here and there. Pressure moving here and there. The one that you can see from the way they field and bowl, they really want to win this one. They want to come back to the tournament, not conceding 2 defeats. Not too healthy for them.
He chose to go for the bowler's end. The opportunity was there for the take at the keeper's end. Familiar colors here at TBS. The relationship between Nigerian Cricket Federation and the Rwandan Cricket Federation have grown over the years with the exchange of tours around the Kubika and the Nigerian International Women's T20 event. Big call, big shout. Not interested, umpire Ibrahim from Sierra Leone. And it's the end of the 7th over. Score is 21 for 1. Pressure brewing now. At some point, Ghana will have to decide what to do. Current run rate is 3.7. Required one is 7. A power trade partnership of 17 of 33 with Obed being the higher contributor with 12 of 17. Alex Osei still struggling to find his fit. Osei.
Andy, bringing in Fumi to join us in the commentary box. Fumi, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Tamuna.
It's Emmanuel who takes on and continues from the pavilion end of the TBS Oval. Fancy your chances here. Required run rate is 7.7 and over. Obed, with a load on his shoulders for Ghana cricket, will have to think outside the box. Run out chance, he misses that one. Not good enough, quite sloppy there. Perhaps just a touch quicker. Fumi, you're welcome.
Thank you, Endurance.
Welcome to the box. What is your opinion so far of this tournament?
Looking at the match situation right now, I think the error started from the power play, if I must say.
Manuel continues This time, it is Osei who takes the strike. This guy scrambles for one to shortish mid-wicket. The intent now is to keep rotating the strike. Let's hope this Rwandans continue to nail the coffees. But with Obed Harvey, Rexford, and the guys on the bench, this Ghana batting is long and is deep enough to bring the Ghanaians home on this one. Again, it is cricket. And it's 7.3 overs gone. With 24 runs on the board, the pressure is on. Brilliant knockdown, long on.
The spirit of the Ghana batters are down. But I can say that this game is not lost yet.
Certainly, for me, not lost or won yet. The next 5 overs will dictate the pace of the game. Should they get wickets? And if they don't, big swipe in the air. I was off the wicket, off the pitch.
I also think at this point we should be seeing messengers from the pavilion coming to talk to the batters. There should be a sense of communication, telling them this is where we are, you need to push, from the captain or even from the coaches.
I agree with you. I can't agree less for me. Clearly the end of the 8th over is 25 for 1. Again, this is it. That moment where you have to ask yourself, and Obed has a lot to play here today. A lot of role. He's the anchor man. Yet to bat Rexford back home. A big hitter of the ball. Samson, the captain himself. Goffred, these guys can thump the ball. I'm sure they'll be wondering where they're seated. And Obed knows he needs to step on the gas. Alex Osei, I am certain, understands what to do. And it has to be now. "97 runs required from 72 deliveries. Captain Didier walking around the field from behind the stumps. And it's Kabare who will continue from the Court of Appeal end. It comes down the wicket. And that will be the walk. The big wicket of it. Obed Harvey is gone. That is what you don't want to do. And that is what dotting balls brings. It brings on the pressure. It makes you want to do something different. And Obed comes down the line, misses that one from Kabare. Here again you see brilliant piece of work there by Captain Didier behind the stumps.
Talking about this fall of wicket, it might be a blessing in disguise. You never can tell. Maybe the next batter is a big hitter. Maybe that's what they need at this point. Maybe this is the turning point that we are looking forward to.
Yes, I agree with you, Fumi. The next batter is a big hitter. It's Bakum Rexford. He hits the ball miles. He got a couple of runs here, 2018 against Nigeria. The question is, they still have Alex Osei, who's been hogging the crease and taking those dot balls to put pressure on the non-striker. At every point, you got to think through this process. You need to rotate strike. If you face a runner ball, then you give the other batter confidence to go big. But this is not the case. So let's see what Rexford will do. But again, he's got to have to go big. I fear for Ghana cricket at the moment. 25 for 2. Obed gone. Rexford in. Bakum. Samson still on the bench. The scoreboard pressure is on and the bench pressure is on.
Endurance. Let's say you're the captain. Your team has 25 runs in loss of 2 batsmen, and you have 8.1 overs gone. What would be your take? What are you going to tell your batters?
It's very simple here. For me, you know you're there to get runs from the onset. First, I thought they allowed the spinners walk away with a lot of dot balls up front in the power play. Nobody showing intent to go after the bowling. The only person, unfortunate run out there by run out James Viva, the man who would have stepped on the gears for Ghana cricket. But Osei opening the batting is something they have to go back and sit and talk about if they really want something to take home in this tournament, because up front T20 cricket, this is not what you want. 120 runs can become big if you dot too many balls in the power play, and that is not what you want to see. But at the moment, it's Roxford off the mark, and again, Osei Alex on strike. 5 runs from 26 deliveries. Trust me, nobody wants to be in this position. Kabare will be happy bowling to him. This time he goes big, and it's one again with Rexford back on strike. This is what he should have tried to do 4 overs back, ensuring he's getting off strike to give the other batter the opportunity to control the game. But that has not happened. Obed Harvey under pressure, comes down the wicket, misses that one. Brilliant take from Didier. And what next? We see back home.
Unfortunately, I've seen Ghana play better. Yesterday's game was far better than this. Are we going to say because they are facing Rwanda probably for the first time, this is why they are giving us a low performance?
Well, I don't think that is the case. I think it's a strategy Rwanda have played with. We've seen again back home trying to go big, not getting a hold of that one, but manages a single there to bring Alex again on strike. So it's something they have to walk through as they go forward. We saw Rwanda yesterday, and they are learning every game. And to see them in this position, they are on the driving seat. I hope they can carry this through. But again, we want to see runs, and we want to see. And it goes big. How long will he wait to do this, Alex Osei? How long will he wait to do this? He's got this in him, and he's waited this long. This is very dangerous. 6 over mid-wicket from Alex Osei. As if he can hear me, as if he understands what I'm saying. Can we check if he's got mics with him? Brilliant shot. To do this, Alex Osei in the air, and that's it, it's gone. Not as much. 34 for 3 now after 9 overs. I tell you what, it's 88 required from 67 deliveries. And the man, the captain himself, throws in. He's a big hitter of the ball. He's got the ability. He can take the game away from you anytime, any day. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen from around the world, this partnership is that partnership that would decide the winner of this game. Bakum Rexford, a big hitter of the ball, and captain Samson Awia. Back on the mic, my big colleague, John Chamuno. It's 34 for 2 after 8.5 after 9 overs.
Yes, lovely cricket going on here. We've seen the pressure moving from the Ghanaian side to the Sierra Leone, to the Rwandan side, and back to the Ghanaian side now. 2 quick loss of wicket have kept them back on their feet. They have to strategize, have to replan, and see what they can come up with. It's 9 overs gone right now, 34 runs on board, loss of 3 wickets. 3 big wickets, I must say. Samson in and Rexford Bankum. 2 fresh legs. For me, if you have 2 fresh legs, definitely you know the run rate will be dropping. What advice will you give to these 2 fresh legs when you know you have a lot of runs to score? You need 88 runs off 66 balls.
I don't think these 2 fresh legs, there should be any run rate dropping. I think what we are about to see now should be slash of 6 and 4s, because you are exactly. This is the attitude, and this is the skills that we need. Put these fielders under pressure. Let them work for it. I feel like they are relaxed. I've seen the fielders, they are relaxed, and they are confident. You can see it, and they are putting the pressure back on the Ghanaians.
I agree with you fully.
87 runs in 65 balls is achievable any day, anytime in cricket.
You get the boundaries coming and the loose balls, definitely it's achievable. The ball inside becomes more tighter, then you need to re-strategize. But I think if their feet is being used correctly, to take the singles and the double, it makes the job more easier for them.
At least we are seeing silver linings now. We are seeing strikes being rotated, ball in and ball out. And this is what we need to see even from the beginning of the over. Ball in, ball out, leave the dots for now.
I agree with you, Fumi. Leave the dot for now. Certainly the word. You need the boundary, you need the wickets. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't hold on. You need to score the runs, Ghana. You need to keep the wicket if possible. A good partnership will be better for them for the next 5 overs. I see Samson and Rexford trying to do something like that.
But I think firstly they need to build a very good partnership. Very important. This is the middle order. Batter 4 and 5 are coming there for business. There is nothing like dots. There is not. You are coming there to punish the ball and punish the bowlers right now. If you want to see any positivity towards the Ghana team.
Okay, if you say so. Sometimes it doesn't work the way you think.
But you know, I always say that once you beat Rwandan team once, they always come back 2 times stronger all the time. And I think maybe that is what is being showcased today, right now.
For me, the total is not too big. 122 certainly takes me 6 runs per over. And if the Ghanaian thinks they're going to approach it with a bit of sluggishness, they might get trapped in the middle. They need to understand that the Rwandans need every point to prove that they didn't come to Nigeria, Lagos to come and play. They also want to take one of their sleeves and make it count. Wonderful game so far for me.
I must tell you.
The sun is down. Earlier on, we heard the team complaining of the humid nature. Right now, I think they are in a better atmosphere to enjoy their game. See the best from them.
To be fair, the weather today has been cricket friendly, I must say. A bit sunny and a bit windy.
Compared to yesterday, I would say yes. I would say a big yes to that. The first game between Nigeria and Sierra Leone, the weather was nice, and it has moved on to the second game. Not too bad as thought. Oh, good glance by Rex down the fine leg for single, rotating the strike between each other. Samson, the captain of the Ghanaian side, decided to hug the pitch with Rex. They're playing, they're fighting, they must get there. An appeal there, it wasn't given. Mohamed Nadia, good bowling. Keep asking questions, they say. And hopefully, you'll be rewarded one day.
Tamino, looking at the field setting, we can see that the batters are not giving us boundaries. Why put most of your fielders at the boundary? Bring some in, force them to play up, catch them in the inner ring, and let's end the game.
For me, the reason why they are not going for the big shots is obvious. You can see 5 men at the boundary waiting. Long off, long on, deep mid-wicket area. If you try to go anywhere there, there's a 50-50 chance if you don't have a clean hit. And nobody wants to take a risk when you are trying to build an innings.
$79 runs needed in 57 balls. It is still achievable.
It is.
It is cricket.
With the current run rate of 4 runs per over, why they need 8 runs per over to win this game? One big, expensive over would give a turnaround of this game, I'm
Exactly
sure.
what I wanted to say. Give us 2-6, 1-4, and let's see the field shake a bit.
Keep hoping that they get that. The Rwanda side are very brave when it comes to field setting. They have very good food and their strength.
That I must commend them. Very excellent on the field.
The batsmen have to start using their feet. Rex back on strike. I love the way he's hitting the balls, pushing around. You don't have to look for the boundaries alone.
I see the action, but I didn't see the stroke.
For me, when batters complain that they are not getting the runs, I want to look at their sense of cricket when it comes to getting runs. Obviously, when you have the boundaries being blocked, man, it takes 11 fielders to be on the fielding position. And if we have 4 of them at the boundary, definitely you're having another 5 of them inside the 30-yard circle within. So it gives you enough room to push for singles, take the doubles, to keep pressure on those ones at the boundary to come in. Then you try to go over their head. I'm not seeing that so far. I still see the Ghanaians trying to go over the head and over the boundary.
You're right, Tamuno. At this point, I think if the boundaries are not coming, give us 1, give them 2. Give us 1, give us 2. Like that, you keep rotating. By now, we should be seeing rotation of strikes.
That
no
is
dot
it.
balls.
That is it for me. If there's regular 1 and 2, the field will be forced to move in, and then you can clear the boundaries. Not saying them doing that. They need to start running with their feet. They need runs, not dot balls. 1 more ball in this over.
Exactly. Keep rotating the strikes. Ball in, ball out, ball in. The bad balls will come, punish it, go back again, ball in, 1 ball at a time.
You're right for me, certainly 1 ball at a time. They need to get 6 off each ball, and they're falling short of that. If the wrong tool in this ball will make this over complete.
We are still live at Tafawa Balewa Cricket Over, Lagos.
One wicket down again. The Ghanaian has lost 1 wicket. It's 48 for 4. 12 overs gone. 8 more overs to come. Rex Bancoon still in with 7 of 8 runs. Kevin Awala is out. The next man is walking in. Cabaret looking good. 3 for 18 in 3 overs. The target still remains 122 in 20 overs. They will be needing 74 of 48 balls. Is it possible? Yes. A few loose overs will get them back. If they decide to approach it business-like, taking advantage of every loop fielding, the pressure will be on again, and the surprises will start coming in. That should fresh and easy too for them. But see, they're not taking the first one quick.
As we need to see it now. If they have a German machine somewhere, we need to see that player now. If they really want to win this game.
Trying to go over the head of the bowler. And we have 3 fielders on the long on side, the deep mid-wicket area, and on the cow corner, being blocked there,
Like
waiting for Rex. I wish he could understand that if it doesn't connect well, it stays up.
Like you said, if the boundaries are not coming, let's pick the singles one after the other.
Exactly.
Let's pick the singles.
There's nothing wrong with Rex if he actually could walk down and pick up the balls instead of waiting for the ball to come to him. Different ideas, different approach will definitely give you different results.
But I can tell you that the Rwandan bowlers are doing something magical to be able to lock down Team Ghana batters with this type of run on the scoreboard.
Well, for me, like you said, we've defined them already. We said if the boundaries are not coming, you need to use your feet. When you're not using your feet and the boundaries are not coming, then there's a big trouble. The run rates will be slowed. You'll be under pressure. And definitely you will hear from your coach or your team manager.
Again, I expect communications from the captain to the batters, and I expect a bit liveliness from the other team members of the Ghanaian team. At least try to give your batters moral support because they look really down.
Well, it's the game of the smartest, the most energized team with a good strategy and good result on board. If you must win, you must play well, put up a good total, and defend it. So we look up to that. We see good cricket being played here so far. The Rwandans are really tightening up this place, making it very difficult for the Ghanaian side.
Right now, Tamuno, the Ghanaians need a super over. They need a super over to be able to save this game because it is gradually slipping out of their hands.
With 7 wickets at hand, I think I would bring in, if I happen to be the coach of the Ghanaian side, I will introduce 2 batters to pop up runs for me, irrespective of their wickets. I won't give much to the wicket. I will just tell them to go and attack.
Exactly. Attack.
It's 17. It's Samson Awazi that was bowled not long ago. Kevin Awala not out. And Rexford Banku. He has played 10 runs off 13 balls with a strike rate of 76.92. Not bad at all. Still kicking. The required run rate has moved to 10 runs per over. Ghana still struggling to make up. Good bowling, good fielding. Stored in the Chinese language or the Japanese language. Yoishinai, Yoikangai. Makes good thinking, good product. When you play and play well, definitely you win and win well. Oh, the wicket of Rexford has been shattered. Trying to go back to play a back foot shot over that one. That wicket has just dropped now. The man that we think will help the side is out now. It's 3 wickets down for 13 runs. 69 runs to win of 40 balls. More trouble. With wicket at hand, I think they can still go for it for me.
Tamuna, I put it to you now that any batsman coming in and is giving us a dot ball is suicidal.
I agree with you with the current situation for me. 69 runs off 40 balls. Trust me, you need a Superman to do something good there. Mohamed Nadine has put 15 runs, and a good economy rate of 3.75. That's a good one. Emmanuel Sabare has bought 2.2 overs, 5 runs, 1 wicket, an economy of 2.14. Very good economy for him. Bowlers doing well, seems to be on top of the game. As they keep fielding, I love the fact that the fielders of the Rwandan side are complementing their bowlers.
And they are not relentless.
Yes, quick
Ball
on their
in,
feet.
ball out. They are not relentless.
Quick on the feet, encouraging each other. Kevin Awala in, first the first ball, and push for a single. Good, positive attitude in batting. It shows that he has been well informed on what is happening and need to push the game up. Stay to a comfortable position where they could have a win. Can't leave Emmanuel out of this. He's bowled well. Good over. 1 wicket, 2 runs, 2 dot balls. Wonderful bowling. And that one goes up there over the bowler's head, and it's a safe area. Are they going to take 2? Yes. This is what we talk about for me earlier on.
This is what we want to see. Rotate the strikes.
They need to run with their feet. They need to rotate strike for me. Very good.
But looking at this game, are we saying that Ghana batters don't have big hitters? Or is it that they are not just comfortable with the bowling side of the Rwandan team?
For me, a shot has doesn't play down the covers, down to the extra covers
To prove
area
me
for a
wrong.
bounce. 1 bounce for. Just a good reply, just to make you understand that they understand what they are doing. If the ball is not there, they will definitely don't play it. But it's too risky for them. They keep waiting for the ball to get to the bad spot area for them to hit. The game is moving away from them. They need to do something extra. The battery must come in if this game must be won. Nothing less than 7 to 8 boundaries will open up this game. So far, Kevin Awala and Daniel Anefi still batting, not out. The current run rate is still 4 runs per over. Ghana needs 62 in 36.
Right now, the possible is gradually becoming impossible. But it's still cricket, and anything can happen.
Yes, for me, I agree with you. It's cricket. 1 loose over can get this game back.
Once again, we'd like to thank our lead sponsor, Dafabet.
Great sponsor, Dafabet. Can take you out of this tournament. You're the reason why we are here. The West African Trophy, the maiden edition. It's been sponsored by Dafabet. Oh, and the wicket. Daniel played the ball up. And it's been caught at the first slip area. Another jubilation for the Rwanda side. 60 for 5 in 14.1. Man in. Ghana needs 62 in 34. Still very possible. All we need is a better approach. Joseph is in to complement Kevin Awala. It's 14.2 overs gone.
Tamuna, once again, I'm saying, is it because this is the first time? You know, it could be a reason. Maybe this is the first time Ghana is facing Rwanda. That is why they have this low performance. Because yesterday, I saw them against Sierra Leone, and it was fire for fire.
For me, the Rwanda side has bowled well. I mean, you can't take it away from them. They have really bowled well. I mean, it takes a good batter to really do something extra when the ball is being bowled at the length and at the line.
And did you notice that the Rwandan team didn't give us extras?
Exactly. And that is what is happening right now. Very tidy guys. They don't have much name to them. But they're playing so excellently. It shows that there have been a lot of good coaching in the Rwandan side. I must commend them. They must keep up the good work if they must win this game. Keep bowling tidy. Oh, that was a loose one. This one is going over for 6. A maximum good shot. A loose one, and Joseph let loose. A big 6 off the long off area. A full toss bowled by Kabari.
You can't get better than this.
And this is what we talked about earlier on. A loose over will change things around. Good comeback, Kabari. Has brought that one into his toes.
This is an excellent strike. And that's the 4 runs. You know, it looks like a joke, but in this over, he has given us a 6 and he has given us a 4. And that's 10 runs. Easy does it. Easy.
Yes, for me, if they have 10 of the last over, then it needs to step it up. Tournament boundaries so far, 47 fours and 15 sixes. Keep increasing per match. This is what we want to see. And at the end of the 20 matches, definitely we'll have a good tournament boundaries.
I'm sure the Ghana team at the pavilion will just be saying in their mind, hit these balls, hit these balls.
50 runs off 30 balls, very, very possible with good 4 wickets at hand. I think it's very possible. That was a quick one. Coming back to the batsman and goes out quickly. Leg break, very expensive delivery. You don't see anyone bowling it all the time. Oh, quick 2 here. I think the approach from the Ghanaian batters has improved. They've taken 3 off that one. What seems to be 1 run has turned 3 runs.
I think at this junction, it's safe to say that Kelvin understands the assignment and he understands why he's here. And he's living according to that.
I agree with you, Fumi. This is what we want to see. Players carrying out information and instructions just the way they've been instructed by their coaches. Another shot. Play down the square leg area. They're going for 2 runs. The Ghanaians understood that they must pile up the runs now. They don't want to play to the last overs and create more pressure to themselves. So they are doing what they can do now so that they can have a clean, easy win at the end or towards the end of the innings.
You are very right, Tamuno.
For me, if you agree with me, I talked about this earlier on, that they need to do something extra, and it takes a good batsman to do something like that. You see the shots that Kevin just offered now? He moved down the line, leaving his crease, played that ball into the covers area for a single, and that's what I call top-notch cricket. End of over. 16 overs gone, 4 more overs to come. And it's 79 for 6. Kevin Awala not out. 21 runs off 11 balls. A strike rate of 190. Why? Joseph Kwame, 5 runs off 4 balls. A strike rate of 125. And that tells us that they are into the business.
It is safe to say that Kelvin and Joseph are building a partnership.
For me, you can also see that from the bowling attack, the Rwandans have not done badly. Mohamed Nadir, 4 overs of 15 runs, no wicket. The man who has got the most wicket is Kabaria Kevin. 4 wickets for 30 runs and 4 overs. An economy of 7.50. A bit expensive, but it's getting the wickets.
But do you see the dots that they have? It's a lot.
That's to tell you that earlier on, the batting side has been dotting a lot of balls. But the game is gradually turning back.
They need 43 runs in 24 balls.
Very, very positive. 2 runs per ball. It's positive. And then any loose one, any white ball, any no ball we add to them, and we give them a good reason to get to the top. They must keep pushing around. That is the attitude of a winner. A good shot, and that's go for a 6. Boom, boom. Maximum. Good shot by Kevin Awala. Good shot for me. What do you think?
Tamino, this is what we want to see. This is what we have been tasting for.
I told you, for me. Said this game, you can never say it's over until it's over.
And I said it that they are building a good partnership. They understand themselves perfectly well. Where have they been?
I love that. Sometimes the strategies of the coaches can never be read to the public. Oh my God, a bigger one. This one has even gone bigger. Down to the long on area for a big maximum 6.
Something is happening.
Joseph has been given the instrument, has been given the instruction to destroy, tear apart, and is doing well. Oh, Andy is back to the comment box. Andy, it's a nice time to have you here. Please, you have the floor. What do you have to say so far?
12 runs from 2 deliveries. What you expect if you're a Ghanaian, not what you expect if you're a Rwandan. And then he comes again. What happens here this time around? Goes through the pad. Is he coming for a second one? It's 13 runs from 3 balls. Really intense cricket here at the back end. Stage is set. We talked about it, TJ. It will drag to the end. 120 might look small, but become something defendable or attainable. You have to decide. Just a chip towards deep square leg. 1 is a call, no is a call. And they will take 1. 30 runs required from 21 deliveries. The score is moved to 92 for 6 after 16.3 overs. Impressive show by the Ghanaians here at the back end. One would not expect this. One would have thought Rwanda already walked through this, having lost the key batters. But no easy case here. It's a white ball. This over is becoming that expensive over you don't want from experienced campaigner Zappe. His first over and 16 from it already. 4-legger balls. The fans in Kigali will be wondering what is happening. But that is what they call cricket. The finest of them sports. In the air, just a jab towards mid-off. The man in long mid-off comes into play. That big over Ghana needed. But from here, the pressure was soaking on both sides. Those 2 sixes were massive. Out of the park, you can say. Zappe to Joseph Theodore. He goes big this time around, swings and miss. And it's end of that over. Run rate still required is above, just above 8 and over. 18 balls. The figures for you. Theodore, 18 from 8. Strike rate 225. Awala Kelvin, 23 of 13. Both of them doing the damage. Will this go to the wires? 17 overs. Bowling figures there. Cabaret picked up 4 wickets for 13-4. Emmanuel Sebareme, 1 for 19 from 4 overs. The only wickets thus far. And a run out, of course. 96 for 6. 26 of 18 balls. Real test here. The pressure is on. Is it the bowler or the batter or the fielders who takes it in? Current run rate is 5 and over. It's Martins who will be bowling his first over from the pavilion end of the TBS Cricket Oval. Yeah, city center of Lagos. Ensuring all regions are blocked off. It's Kelvin Awala that will take strike. He's bowled him clean bowled. Just what Rwanda needs. Beauty of a ball. Awala is gone. He knows it. That moment, just when you thought you are in sync. And the first ball from Martins, clean bowled him. Certainly jubilation in Kigali. If you're watching this, if you're following this from around the world, it is Rwanda versus Ghana in the West African T20 Trophy here in Lagos, Nigeria. (26 of 17 balls required). Happy moments for Rwanda at the moment. Not sure which team you want to be seated with, but I can tell you this is cricket. It takes just 4 balls to take it away from Rwanda, and it takes at the moment 3 balls to take it away from Ghana. Michael Aboye on strike, and will be facing the second ball from Martin in the 18th over. That's a wide. Wide it is. On the mark, Michael. That one popped from Martin, hitting the deck really hard. Sensible cricket here from Captain Didier. Bowling changes every now and then, starting the innings with spin. Bringing the fast bowlers at the end here. In the air, the man seated under it, and the catch is taken. Joseph Theodore will depart. Happy moment for Martins. Another wicket for Rwanda. This is big here for Rwanda cricket. Impressive show. Happy bunch. Godfred Pakiwayem strolling to the crease for Ghana. It's 16 balls. It's still doable. Two wickets from three deliveries. Martin cleaning up at the back end. 98 for 8 days for Ghana. Considered just 2 runs in this over. .24 from 15 balls. The question is, are we going to face those 15? Or will Rwanda dominate this? Required run rate is 9 per over. It's Martins that will be bowling the 4th ball of the 18th over to Godfrey Pakiwayem. Swings and miss, short and wide. 2 balls left in this over. Run rate required is raising to 10.2 within a space of 5 deliveries. Slower delivery. Didier misses that one. Will it go all the way? Big chase. Big chase. And great effort in that one. 100 comes up for Ghana. Last ball of the 18th over. He comes down the wicket but only manages to scramble for 1. Will he get a second? Yes, he's calling for it. Brilliant running between the wicket by these two, Godfred and Michael. 21 from 13 balls. We are into the last 2 overs. It's 103 for 8 after 18 overs. A score shot for you. 3, 4 double figures there. 12 by Alex. Took 29 deliveries to get that one. 14 of 20 from Obed Harvey. Rexford Bakum only managed 10 from 14. It's Kelvin Awala who came to try Savages for Ghana. 23 from 14. And Joseph Kwame 18 of 9. Kabare, the man of the moment. Quick firing 30s. And 4 wickets here picked up. Clearly outstanding performance. Last 12 balls. There's 19 runs needed. We've seen this before. It's a game called cricket. In many times it's happened. It could go either ways. Brilliant bowling. Dead bowling there. Brilliant stuff by Zappa. Captain Didier must be courageous, trusting his man to give him the ball after that 17 runs over from his first over. Big swing that. Good work. Ten balls left in this innings. Rwanda coming from behind. The struggling first innings. Recovered at the back end of the innings. And now dominating with the ball. Big one straight to long on. Impressive cricket here by the Rwandans. They've done well to deserve this one. But again, this is cricket. It takes two big boundaries to change the tone of this game. 17 runs, 9 balls. He goes big, but on the ground. This time, will he get a second? Godfrey wants it. He's getting it. Good running, Michael. Ensuring Godfrey goes back on strike. This is good cricket from these two. It's 107 for 8. Zappe to Godfrey. Big swipe again. Deep extra covers coming into play. They go for a second one this time. Run out chance. Missed. 2 completed. Good running between wickets. Dragging this one as long as possible. Who knows what could happen in the last over. 13 runs from 7 deliveries. Very, very possible. Very, very possible. We've seen it. It's happened many times. Anyone who remembers Carlos Bradworth will know what I'm talking about.
The game of cricket is not over until it is over. Game stay much alive, stay much open for both teams.
Goes big but on the ground. Misfield. Again, we talked about this. Not where you want to be.
Good run by Godfrey. Running between the wickets so excellently. It's 13 for 7. Definitely last over Andy. This is the moment that must count.
19 overs, board 111 for a loss of 8 wickets. We're going to be seeing the last 6 balls of this innings from the pavilion end of the TBS cricket over. Captain Didier rallying around his team to discuss who takes the last over. It's very crucial. Make no mistake about it. We've seen 16 runs of the last overs. We've seen 18 runs of the last over in games of cricket. Some trouble with Godfrey there.
11 runs, up 6 balls. deed must be done this over.
This is possible.
Good cricket here.
This is possible. This will go to the wires.
Good partnership of Joseph and Theodora.
It's Martin and it's Michael that carries the hope of Ghanaian cricket on his shoulders. And Godfrey will have to respond. 11 from 6. He goes big this time in the air. Fielder runs around it. Will he go all the way?
2 runs there, Andy. It's becoming more interesting, Andy, Dave, as the ball goes. I'm enjoying the cricket now, and I'm sure the fans are enjoying it too. Nine needed off 5 balls.
Short. Through covers, fielder coming around. That's Zappa. Good running. Good running this. This is going to be a close game. This is going to be a close game. You can't ask for more. 7 runs from 4 balls. The pressure is soaking in. It is Rwanda versus Ghana. TJ, I did say this game will come down to the wires. We've seen cricket before. The dugout of Ghana. Bakum under pressure there. He goes deep in, swings in the air. Will he take it? Brilliant catch by Zappe. Again, it is not over until it is over.
I love the atmosphere right now.
7 runs, 3 balls.
Pavilions are quiet. Everybody's waiting. The game is not over, Andy. Just 1 wicket down. 1 more wicket to go. 7 with 4 balls. Dangerous one here. Can see the one outside having a team meeting at the center.
Bagabine, the big man, he could win this, he could lose this. He's got big arms, big shoulders. He would be looking to go big.
And the 1 boundary.
Just 1 ball, and then we call it what?
1 boundary will definitely open this game up. The longer the boundary is being played, Ghanaian stands a better chance of winning. Without any boundary, then, I don't know, it might not be going their way. They need that boundary. The next 2 balls from now to decide what will come of their fate. Nine wickets down, 115 runs, 19.3 overs.
It's Kofi Bagabena that will be facing the 4th delivery from Martins in the last over. He goes big, but on the ground, this is not what you want. 2 runs taken there. They are going to go to the wires. I told you, TJ, they are going to run hard. They are going to try. These Ghanaians would not give up. These Ghanaians would not give up.
And I love the pressure.
The Rwandans need to know.
I love
5 runs, 2 balls.
If you win this kind of game, then you deserve to win. You deserve to win it. 5 for 2. If they take single, it will be too dangerous for them. They need to go to the boundaries.
He goes big. This could be that needed boundary. This is the needed boundary. This is the needed boundary.
About it earlier on. I said they need that boundary.
This is the needed boundary.
Finally come. The game, the pressure is swinging from both sides. Now it's 1 for 1, Andy. What do you have to say about this?
Unbelievable.
I hate it when it comes to things like
How
this.
this sneaked away from Rwanda is what I don't understand.
I will run. Whether I block, play, defend, and I will run.
You can say that again, TJ. Rwanda will not forget this game. It's 1-1.
Wonderful, wonderful cricket here. You can see the Ghanaian team at the pavilion standing, hoping for the best. The Rwandan side.
They didn't expect this.
This game is a game of chance.
Could there be a wicket?
Who knows? Who really knows?
Could there be a run out?
I love the feeling here.
We talked about this. This game will go down the wires. And that is what we have seen. A beautiful game of cricket here by both teams. Game hung in the balance at different times.
I love this game here.
Ghana dominated. Rwanda dominated. Now in the balance. All 9 fielders in the ring. That's a catch. We talked about it. He is out. We talked about it. Interesting to see this. We saw it. We knew it was going to happen. This looks a super over.
Eddie, I really
We
don't
talked
wanna go.
about it.
I really don't want to go to the super over.
Another 10 minutes of cricket here.
Well,
Not what you expect,
I tell
but
you,
we saw it coming.
but this is good cricket, Andy, overall. Good cricket. I love this. If I actually pay to come and watch a game like this, I'll probably be taking my drink and be telling myself it's worth it.
Brilliant cricket, honestly, from both teams. Real show of courage here. Brilliant batting performance. Amazing.
And this is like a strategic timeout. You see both teams have a meeting at the center, telling themselves what to do next. But I know at this stage, any side can win. Super over means 6 good balls will be bowled from each side. And the team with the highest amount of runs will definitely win. There must be a result at the end of this over called the super over. It's good to see the Ghanaian side fight back as expected. Wonderful game of cricket. You can never say it's over until it's over. Good pressure here and there. And I know our fans are enjoying the game wherever they are. This has promised to be a good game, and it is so far. I'm sure my man Bob in Rwanda must have been saying something here. I wish you have heard from him right now, Bob. I know what you're saying, and I know where you are right now. Please take it easy, Bob. And also I know big man, Innocent, big communicator man. Also must have been following this game, I know, so much. And Mr. John from Botswana, a good communicator of the game. You're welcome any day, anytime. Had some nice time with you here at the Under-19 tournament in Abuja. Miss you guys and hope to see you guys very soon. Maybe in Lahore, Namibia, very soon. It's super over here. The atmosphere is charged. Pressure moving here and there. Strategic plans from both teams. Umpires also having their own short meeting at the center there, deciding on how the momentum of the game will go. It's good here. We are all enjoying it. It's time for the super over. This time must come. We've been waiting for it. And finally, one side must win. They must win this game. I'd like to say a very big thank you to our sponsor, Dafabet. hot box. So thank you so much for bringing this live and direct from Lagos, Nigeria. We're proud of you any day, anytime. Thank you for the game. Super over. What will you do? Will you send in your best hitters, your all-rounders? What will you do? It's time to make that decision. 7 extras in 20 overs. The Rwanda side has bowled very well. So much well today. I tell you, at some point of the game, they were looking on top, looking untouchable. And at the end, game swung back to the Ghanaian side. The fall of wicket in this match is 1. The fall of wicket was, the first wicket fall at 4 runs, the second wicket at 25, the third wicket at 34, the fourth wicket at 48, fifth wicket at 60, the 7th wicket at 95, at 96, the 8th wicket fell at 98 runs, the 9th wicket fell at 115 runs, and the 10th 121. And that brought them to a super over. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. 2 bowlers got 4 wickets from the Rwanda side. Good bowling spell. You see the umpires having a quick chat there, deciding on how they want the game to go. Very sensitive over. Nobody want to make a mistake about this.
Pretty much tight. Each side have to nominate 3 batters for this one. It's either you score maximum runs and you're over, it's over once you lose 2 wickets. This is interesting to see. The Rwandans would be the one to have to continue. And the show is on. The nominees are clear. It's Theodore and Godfred Bakoem. I don't understand that.
Andy, I'm so surprised they're bringing it.
They've got Obed Harvey, they've got Bakum, Rexford, they've got Samson, Awia.
Is there something we are not knowing here? What kind of a decision is this?
And a brave decision by Rwanda, Mohamed Nadir, will take this over. Well, you can't say what they're thinking in the dressing room, TJ. I thought you'd probably go with a guy with some momentum.
I was hoping to see Rex back at the center, the big man there.
Clearly, Kabari will be padding on for Rwanda.
And the lefty Obed, to give them a dynamics, you know. Just have a lefty and a righty at the center.
Well, we know Theodore has had some real quick firing runs here, so perhaps he's going to take the strike. Real test. This is brilliant. This is good to see. It's a super over. Brave decision by Didier. And the super over is going to be taken from the pavilion end. Smart cricket. Checking the wind out is going to hold back a bit.
Good cricket, guys. We're about to witness the super over. The very first one of the tournament. This is coming between 2 teams.
It's Nadir to Theodore. He plays and misses that one. Big shot, no doubt.
Very bold, no runs.
5 balls to come.
Good pressure. Dot balls are very expensive in Super 4 overs. As expensive as a wicket.
TJ, I tell you what, freedom of my opinion here. Honestly speaking, I think Ghana probably would have made the wrong choice in who's going to face those overs. But I tell you what, it's just me. The game could change, and we have 5 balls to see that. Swings and misses the second delivery.
Very well bowled, Mohamed Nadia. Good cricket sense. Bowling it into the batsman, not giving him chance to swing his arms. If he must do anything good, he must walk down the line. Three dot balls. Remaining 3 more balls to come. Oh my God. I think at this point, it is swinging to the Rwandan side. Can't believe what I'm seeing. But it's cricket as usual. We can take it off from them. It's still on. The 4th ball from Nadim. Or probably bowled at the wrong length and line. It goes for 2 runs there. Off that ball. Very loose ball.
3 runs there. Two balls left from the over. Not what we would have loved to see. Again, Godfrey gets the opportunity. Can he make this fun? Nadia would dictate that pace. Brave shot, but this time straight to the man in the deep. He misses it, Zappe. Run out opportunity, backed up there. Brings the total to 5 from 5 deliveries. Last ball of the super over. Huge disappointment here. Unbelievable. James Viver, Samson Awia, Obed Harvey. These are all 3 quality batters that could fetch you 20 runs from the 6 balls. But they've chosen to go with these 2, and it's 5 for no loss after 5 balls. Who knows, a boundary could make this game interesting again. I must commend Captain Didier for that decision to bowl Mohamed Nadir. He goes big, but straight to the man in the deep. He goes to the keeper's end straight away. And in 6 runs, 7 runs to win. This is good cricket by Rwanda. Good thinking. Rwanda will have to think deeply this decision.
It might look simple, but trust me, when you get to the center there, it's a different ball game. I know something about low totals. Very difficult to chase.
TJ is just baton ball. Kabare, we have to step in along with Zapi, Hamza, Khan. Those are the three expected. The dugout of the Rwandan discussing the approach. Brilliant piece of bowling by Nader. I get it. The whole Rwanda is live. Following this game closely. Sweet time. The pressure is cooking back home and here at TBS Cricket Over. The dugout here is saying, and trust me, did I say Kabere will be stepping off? Did I say Ochide will be out to bat? It's clear intention. You need to understand what is required.
I know.
This is what we're talking about.
Two business class men.
And who holds the ball for Ghana? It's Michael, the young man. They've decided to go with spinners.
Wow.
6 balls. Kabere, Ochide, 2 of the finest from Rwanda.
Spain has become very strong and useful. Love this game. The dynamics.
We can say that again, anytime, any day. What a game we had in our hands. What a game we have seen tonight. It's the beauty of it. Ghana dominated the first part of first innings. Allowed Rwanda to sneak out with a defendable total. And Rwanda dominated the first part of their innings as well, allowing Ghana sneak away with this chance of super over. It's Ochide on strike. Again, should he be taking the first ball? Why not?
Why not if it's there?
Kabare.
Want to see good cricket. That's all we want to see. And we know these choices are not bad at all.
The first ball. He goes big on the mark. He comes down the wicket straight away. Good intent. That's what we're talking about, TJ. Foot toss, didn't get it into the gap. Could have been a boundary first up.
We know one ball will get us to a super over again.
Irakoze the man. Irakoze the man. I tell you what, if you can hear me, Irakoze, the fans back home are waiting and willing. He missed and is bold.
Oh my
He
God.
is bold.
Good bowling.
This is cricket.
I love what I'm seeing, Andy.
This is cricket. That is what it is.
Second ball and the wicket flies. Michael, good bowling.
Then the man Khan comes in. Real test here. 4 balls left.
I love this game called cricket any day, anytime.
This game called cricket.
You can't take pressure off this game.
It is what it is. 1 minute you have it. The next minute you don't know where it's turning to.
I tell you, Andy,
Back home we call it cracker biscuits.
my bloods are rushing all over my body now.
Unbelievable.
Big man is walking out there. Wonder what's going on in the mind of Bob in Rwanda right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. In Rwanda, they probably will be seated like a market square, cheering their nation up. And it's left now on the shoulders of Hazam Khan.
Oh, good man. Wonderful performance today in his batting innings. He has come in again to show us that he's consistent. The second ball is coming, the third ball is coming his way. And let's see how he's going to face that. Agboaye, not relenting.
Just a one. That's one. Good thinking there. I'll tell you something. This is cricket. It's 2 runs, 3 balls, bowled, and it's 5 runs required from 3. Can he run him out? He misses it. He misses it. Unbelievable.
Andy.
What is happening here?
Andy. I love what I'm saying.
Ochide
You know,
will have to jab that. I thought that was up to him. He should have gone big.
oh my God. That run was risky, but it was needed.
3 runs to tie.
That run was risky.
3 runs to tie again. Are we going to see another super over?
Don't be bad to see another over. Never be bad.
He goes big and miss.
Good ball, Andy.
He goes big and misses this
I
one.
love this. I love this.
This is it.
Border patrols are waiting.
It's looking like Ghana has it. But again, this is cricket. You can't say one contact,
Need 3 runs to tie.
a big
4 runs to
boundary.
win.
Anything can happen. Anything can
I
happen.
love it.
Anything can happen.
Pressure cooking from both ends. This is exciting.
He goes big. Man under 8. Is he going to take this? Yes, it is. And Ghana wins this one. Ghana wins this one. Hardly fought. Big cricket. Well done, Ghana cricket. Coming from behind under pressure to win this game. This is what the game is all about. Hard lines to Rwanda. They fought hard. Came back strong at the back end of the first innings. Dominated proceedings in the second innings. Let it go and slip from them. It's Ghana who have taken this one.
Lovely win. Nice game. Ended at the super over. I tell you, if I pay for this game to come and watch it, I will tell you the money is well deserved. Nice game for the viewers also. And thanks to our sponsor.
Match summary there for you. It's Hamza Khan 45. Kabare 34 off 18. That was a quick fire one. Samson and we are 2 for 21. Michael and James one apiece for 14 and 18 respectively. For Ghana, it's Kelvin Awala 23. Joseph Theodore 18. A quick firing one off 9 deliveries. Obed Have 14 of 20. Kabare again with the figure was 4 for 30. And of course, Martin as well 4 for 17 from 2 overs. Clearly, amazing performance by both teams.
Ghana tied and won in the super over. Wonderful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation will be shortly coming our way.
Check the match.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation here at the Tafawa Balewa Square Cricket Over in the West African T20 International Trophy here. The game between Ghana and Rwanda went to the wires twice. We saw that, and of course the super over came into play with Ghana having the day. We would invite here the losing captain, Didier. Didier, hard luck, well fought there. What do you have to tell your fans back home again, because they're communicating and following the game?
What I can tell them, don't lose hope. We still have many games to win, so don't lose hope. Yeah.
Brilliant performance by Kabare for you batting, and of course Hazam Khan What do you have to say about them?
They did well in the batting, so keep it up. I can tell them to keep it up. So in the next games.
All the best, Captain, and headlines today. Captain Samson. Congratulations, Samson. What were you thinking? That decision, Theodore and Gottfried. We thought you had the guys who could hit the ball miles, but you decided to go with them.
Yes, I think what we just did was just play alongside how the conditions are. So you might be a good player, but the conditions tells a lot, or it depends on how you need to play on the conditions. So we're just playing alongside how the pitch plays. So that's exactly what we're doing. We're just following the pitch.
What would you be expecting from you? 8 games to go from this tournament.
Yeah, better than our previous games because we really following the pitch, like I said. So we're hoping to get better and get better and get better. And in the finals, it would be a superb match to play.
I'll put you on the spot today. Nigeria tomorrow morning. What do we expect?
A very, very, very nice game because Ghana, Nigeria, we are neighbors. And when we play, it's like everybody, the whole world needs to watch. So it's going to be a really fun game. Today was a nice game, which I'm so happy we went into the Super Over. I believe when it happens like this, then cricket wins. So I'm really happy. Like there are smiles and, there'll be that ups and downs of, tension and other stuff, which makes the game a lovely one.
All the best tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, at this moment, I would like to invite umpire David Odiambo, who will help us with the presentation for the Man of the Match award. Mr. David, please. And for Man of the Match for today, came in when things were tight for Rwanda. Walked through it 34 of 18 deliveries and 4 wickets for 30 in 4 overs. Kabare Kevin of Rwanda. Okay, Kabare, don't run away. Tough luck today. I know how hard it is for you, right? But we saw you brilliant knock there when you came in. First ball went for 6 straight away. I think you should cheer up a bit. But take us through that moment when you came in and rescue your team.
Thank you. By the time I came in, I had a plan of increase the run rate and getting more runs, and I think it worked. Yeah, but we ended up losing. I think we fighted. Yeah, so I think that's it.
Unlucky, man. I think for me, you bowled pretty well. Those 4 wickets, crucial for your team, and we thought your team had it. Take us through the process. I mean, you're an all-rounder. We didn't see that in you, but you came today, and the ball did a lot for you.
It's all about leading the conditions and stump to stump, and yes, and let the batsman do the mistakes. Yeah, that's it.
All the best and hard luck today. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much. That's it from that side. Tomorrow will be day 3 and it will be West African Derby, Nigeria versus Ghana, 10 a.m. Don't stay away from it. Well, you have to tell me when I'm